Dear Minigolf friends, welcome back to the final day of the 2026 Youth Minigolf World Championships here straight out of Wanne-Eickel. We're just in time for the second round of match play, first round for the girls. And yeah, let's have fun. Let's have a nice day. My name is Tobias Heinze. Right next to me today, Robin Dickers. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome Minigolf friends. Also from my side, a very warm welcome to our stream of today's match play competition. Yeah, Toby, I'm very looking forward to the next couple of hours, and I'm pretty sure that we will gonna see a lot of fantastic minigolf today.
Yeah, I think so too, Robin. I remember yesterday the great finish. We had the opportunity to witness mixed pair, the battle for gold. Yeah, what great stuff. I mean, very impressive feat, and so close. At the end, Louis Buchwieser and Johanna Winterhoff prevailed over the Swedish pair. Let's see. Today, yeah, match play. I mean, match play is kind of always close, right? The matches.
It is, and like yeah, we've seen in the last couple of years and decades, match play is yeah, very good chance for everyone, for a couple of reasons. It's everything is starting at zero today, so everything which is happened before stroke play, mixed pair, team competition is over. Today, all of the 32 boys that started and the 16 girls who are starting now have the same chance of winning a medal today, and so we can be yeah, very happy to be here today and to witness what is happening.
So we just heard the head referee Christian Somnitz announce the start of this round. So just a few more couple of minutes cleaning the lane number 4. Yeah, one match play round still consists of 18 lanes, but 9 concrete lanes, right? 9 miniature golf lanes.
Yes, that's right. The jury of the Youth World Championship decided which 9 lanes on both systems are going to use, and like every time they yeah, I think they made sure to choose some lanes where yeah, where something can happen, so they're not the easiest lanes. Normally they are skipped because when there's a higher chance that both players make an ace, there's not that much tension on the lane. So we have yeah, nearly every lane where something can happen, where a point can be given to one of the players. And yeah, so now it's starting. The first girls group starting on lane 4. Sandra Exenmeier from Austria, who is facing Elin Spets from Sweden.
Yeah, and obviously, unlike the last couple of days, there's no stroke play. So it's not, the winner is not the one with the fewest strokes after those 18 lanes, but who has won the most lanes.
Yes. So when we're staying here on lane 4, we see Sandra made the first shot through the obstacle, but it didn't went in. So when she's putting for 2 now, Elin has the chance with an ace to win the lane and going up 1-0. If she also made a 2, then it's like nothing happened. And if she needs more than 2 strokes, it would be a point for Sandra. So it's right from the start the first chance for the first point. I'm gonna see if she can use it.
The Swedish team lost the playoffs for gold right on lane 4. See if Elin can perform better. She can.
Not with the first shot. So now it's the tricky thing of match play when your opponent goes first and makes a 2. First shot you have the chance to get a point by yourself. If you miss it, you have directly the pressure to not lose the lane, which Elin does here, because also the second shot didn't come through the obstacle. So now she can finish the lane because she can't win it or make it even. So it's basically a 7, but it doesn't really matter because she doesn't lose 5 strokes. She just loses 1 lane, like you can see now in the graphic.
Yeah, early lead for Austrian Sandra Erksenmeier. Yeah, we haven't seen much of this lane so far. Passages. Thanks Maxi for giving us the important lanes today. Yeah, what happened in the first round, Robin? 16 matchups, 32 players. From a German perspective, first round was very successful.
Yes, very successful. 7 out of the 8 boys came through the first round. Unfortunately, just Levi lost his opening match against Austrian Sebastian Perisha. So we have 7 out of the remaining 16 boys coming from Germany. And from German point of view, the good thing is we only have 1 direct German matchup between Sky and Tobias. All the other 5 Germans are facing an opponent from another country. So when they keep performing like in the last couple of days, there's a good chance that there will be some more German medals today. But we will see. There are also a couple of players left from Austria and Sweden, and also Valentin Gertsch from Switzerland, who are willing to take it all the way to the gold medal today.
Robin, first question for you, asked by Luca Hess. Who do you think will win the boys match play?
Yeah, it's always a good question. I had some ideas today in the morning, and I remembered last year the German Youth Championships were here in Wanne-Eickel, and I was also here on the Saturday to watch the matchplay competition, and I predicted the victor last year right, and I will take the same name today, and it's Jan Malte Stief from Germany, who won boys matchplay last year here, and also made a good performance today in his first round, winning 6-1, and now in the second round going up against Florian Perisha from Austria, and I think he is my my go-to guy today for a gold medal.
Okay, Jan Malte Stief.
What do you think? You also have a guess?
Yeah, I think Sky's gonna make it.
Sky, yeah. Also always a good choice for Matchplay.
It was
especially.
very close for him in the first round.
Yeah,
he had to go into the sudden death playoff against Martin Ammann, Austrian Martin Ammann, but he did it. I think there's something in the air. This is possibly Sky's day today.
Could also be. But you can also write us in the comments in the YouTube chat. What do you think? Who's gonna make it? We have also some cheers for Austria, Moritz Bindreiter.
He's a great choice too, I think.
Yeah, and he's also we saw him in the stream the last couple of lanes, where he's facing the Swedish player Albin Leanders. 3 lanes played, 1 point for each player. There we have Jan Malte.
Right on cue.
Last lane on miniature, it's the Lightning. He's already leading after 3 lanes by 1 point. With another ace, he could directly keep the pressure high on his opponent.
The leading player is always going first.
Yes.
Good.
Could be a bit too, rather a bit too slow, or not the best angle in the corner of a lane. So the chance for Florian to make it even on this lane before the group is heading to the 9 concrete lanes. It's looking better from the angle. Going in.
Well done.
So 1 point each for the 2 boys after 4 lanes. So maybe we see them on concrete again, or then back on miniature. But now we go to another girl group. It's the second seed, Lena Grabuka from Germany, who is facing the Slovakian player Victoria Petoprista on the truncated cones. A difficult lane, but here she's doing very well. Great shot.
So let's get our picks in for the girls' competition.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Varus, it's I think it's more difficult. So I'm also going with a German player here, because I just think the German girls were top 5 of a ranking list in the overall competition. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm between Lea Eberl and Sonja Knoll. Yeah, Sonja is like local hero directly from Wanne-Eickel. So she has the home advantage, you can say. And and Lea is the last couple of years a very good matchplay player, winning many matchplay tournaments on national, on German championships and so on. So I think I'm going with a kind of boring pick, number 1 of the seed, Lea Eberl.
All right. Yeah, this is a difficult one, but you go with Lea Eberl.
Yeah.
I pick Lena Grabrucker then.
Okay.
Let's see.
So number 1 and number 2 could
Yeah.
be the final.
It could be the final.
Could be the final
It's-
today.
It's possible. They cannot meet each other earlier than in the final. All right, let's see. Who's right? Almost everything can happen on Matchplay. I think that's what makes this format so interesting, and yeah, potentially a decision on each and every lane.
Yeah. But we also must say that for this, that Matchplay is is known for surprising results, and also that lower seed players can beat the higher seeds. In the first round of the boys competition, in the 16 matchups, we only had three matches where the lower seed player won the match. So the top players from stroke play competition, it seems like they also performed today very well, nearly winning all of their matches.
Yeah, right. Not many surprises in the first round, I agree.
Yeah, it's only Levi, Kalle Lindberg from Sweden and Daniel Schleif from Austria who were the higher seeds, who lost their matches. All the others, so the whole top half of the draw were the guys out of the top 16 coming through.
They're waiting for a ball. It's more Björklund. The opportunity, it just switched.
Yeah.
We had the opportunity to see her yesterday being in the sad sudden playoff. Sudden death playoff, I mean. Jan Malte Stief. The match is tied, right? Yeah.
They're tied after 4 lanes.
We had the light
Malte is still going first.
Yep.
Because he was the he was the last one leading. And he doesn't seem too comfortable with his shot. So there will be the next chance for the Austrian to take the lead.
Yeah, we have here shout out from the Henrik Hogan fan club. At least 2 members of it are already in the YouTube chat. Hey guys, and yeah, there's live scoring table. Maybe Maxim, maybe you can pull up the QR code, the link to the Matchplay live scoring table, in case you have not found it so far. You can find it, for example, under on the website minigolfsport.de, right on the landing page. There is a link. Just click on Live Ergebnisse Matchplay. There are many more possibilities, of course. Then you can get the results in real time, just like we do. Okay, Moritz. Not Moritz.
No.
I'm sorry.
It's Florian. Florian Pirischer.
Playing Jan Malte. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Maxi.
You can't see the hole, but we see the reaction, so
Reaction is enough.
seems it was in. So
I think so, yeah.
So Florian is taking the lead here. Yeah, going up 2-1
The
against Jan Malte.
German matchup between Sky and Tobi, it's all tied, 0-0. After 6 lanes, or after 5 lanes at the moment. Yeah, 9 minigolf lanes, I mean 9 concrete lanes. Those are the lanes 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 15 and 18. And the 9 miniature golf lanes that are played today are the sticks, truncated cones, passages, double waves, angle, straight lane without obstacle, the V obstacle, lane 17, the plateau. The plateau is... No, that's right. I mean, it's lane 16 on miniature golf, but lane 17 here. And final lane, as always, the lightning.
Yeah, you see next German player.
Yeah, not successful.
Can't ace the lane. Niklas Kreuzer, who's already won 2 gold medals the last couple of days, the team competition and also in the under 15 stroke play competition, where he played some very good stuff, especially on the concrete course. Now in the second round he's facing Linus Armansson from Sweden. Now you see the graphic, seeing him leading by now, but with the missed shot giving Linus the chance to make it even. Same situation like we saw the match from Jan Malte and Florian a couple of minutes ago. Also the Swedish guy takes his chance, makes it even before going to the concrete course now.
Tied at 1. As we see that our girls' top picks are doing well. Lea Eberl is up by 3 after 4 played lanes, and Lena Grapoka is up by 2. In the boys' matchups, it's not so clear. Karl Elfström is leading by 2 right now after 5 lanes. But the most matchups are pretty tight, even or 1 lane up. The angle. Not a difficult shot, but the ball has to be prepared well. I was told there were some problems arising from the temperature change. Today, by the way, it's sunny again and it's warmer already. It will get kinda hot, near 30 degrees. So again, a change compared to the last 2 days. But no rain expected, no gusty winds expected. Players should be fine.
And no excuses today. No rain, no wind. There are nearly perfect conditions for playing minigolf. And yeah, I mean, the teams, the players, the coaches are on the course like at least the last 10 days. So they are perfectly prepared, also like the last couple of days.
I think for your input, Lotko, I think you're exaggerating a bit. But I totally agree. Those scores are insane. Scores we've seen here during the competition, especially on concrete. Yeah, and Karl Elfström was one of the guys playing those insane scores.
Showing that again here on lane 2. Swedish team chooses to play on a double frame with right bound, left bound. Also very successful. This lane it's interesting because there are, I think, 3 different lanes or
Yeah, at least
lines were played. For example, the German team, I think, is completely playing over the right frame and the right stone in the circle. I think, like we will see from Jakob Griesmeier too. Some teams are playing simply over the left frame, and the Swedish team using both frames. Also successful. Was close.
It was close.
Touching the stone on the last corner.
I don't know if you can hear it over the cameras, but Jan Malte Stief seems to be in especially a big or loud fan club here. And that's maybe a cue if you want to be here in person, please do so. The courses are very accessible. It's going to be a great day today. If you're near, if you can make it, please come by.
The competition will last for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
So with 4 more rounds with this one, so it's at least going until 15 or 16 o'clock.
At least.
So if you're not that far away, you can come around and see the best youth players in the world live.
Moa Björklund 4 up against Jojo Winterhoff after 6 lanes.
That's kind of surprising.
That's a lot. Maybe taking revenge for yesterday.
I think she will have enough motivation after the close sudden death. Here's Lisa Klein from Germany. A perfect shot on the truncated cones. She's going up against Stepanka Tupa from Czech Republic. 1 point each after 6 lanes. Close matchup, like most ones. She's keeping the pressure high on Johanna. Playing the next ace on the sticks. So it's it's not do or die, but would be very good if Johanna can.
Yeah, you really don't want to go 5 down, right?
Can play the ace 2. See, looking good.
Almost the same shot. Well done, Yo-Yo. Yeah, that was very important. How many lanes have they played? 6 or 7?
It was a seventh lane, so
okay.
11 remaining.
Okay.
Of course, there's still enough room for a comeback.
Still in the lead, but only by 1 lane or 1 point.
The YouTube fan club of Henrik Hogen was here. At least we have his opponent here, Valentin Gertsch, the only Swiss player in the tournament. who won his opening match, and it's even until now after 7 lanes. Hendrik played the plateau. He made an ace. Also, very good shot from Valentin.
Good, very good.
So he's keeping up with the number 1 seed after 8 lanes.
Sebastian Pirischer, the opponent of Max Schmidt. Max is leading by 1, 2-1 points. The first half of the round is almost over. Most pairings have played 8 lanes right now.
And still we see most matchups very close. Only 2 matchups in the boys competition with more than 1 point difference. Tobi Wagener by now leading 2 points against Sky. And Karl Elfström won his 3rd lane against Jakob Griesmeier.
There they are, Tobi and Sky. Excuse me.
Yes. So right frame, right stone. And a wonderful ace.
Yeah, Tobi was doing some commentary with me yesterday in the afternoon. He did not have to play, and he told me he's not that keen on playing match play. He said it's kind of not his bag. He likes stroke play way more, but
yeah, it's
he's doing well today.
So of course you have to play 18 lanes, but yeah, I think it's one of the key differences is that there are only these 18 lanes for your matchup. When you have like 12 rounds of stroke play, there's more room for mistakes, I would say. So when you have like like a street of 3, 4 or 5 lanes not going your way in the match play round, there's a high chance that you will lose this match when your opponent uses his chances. So there's a higher tension, higher pressure on every single lane, and some players maybe more like it to play first. Some like to play second, which I didn't understand really, because when normally you're trailing when you're going second, but so as long as it's even, there's you can make a point, but So from my point of view, I always like to play first.
I
So
can
I
understand
can
that. Yeah.
keep the pressure on my
Yeah.
opponent with playing
I really think it's an
as many
advantage
aces
to go
as
first.
possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
So also on the start of a match, so it's like the higher seed player always goes first.
Mhm.
Yeah, just like a little advantage from the stroke play competition. And yeah, so as long if you make aces, you can't be trailing, so you keep playing first, and I think that's would be the main goal of the most players. It's looking good from the angle. Most players want to enter the circle directly over the right white corner, which Max did perfectly here.
Yeah, Robin, like I already said, I agree with you as going first. I think it's better. I think it's easier. You can build the pressure. On the other hand, there's one perk of going second. You can maybe adjust what you're doing based on what your opponent did. For example, if your opponent played a 3, you
Yeah.
probably don't have to take the shot that can go bad, but you just take an easy one,
Yeah.
make a 2 and win the lane. Those occasions seem to arise very rarely though, so I think all in all going first is still better, but there might be some situations where there's an advantage to playing second.
It's also looking good. Maybe a bit too slow.
It's all right.
The angle was perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was too slow. 2 times it came down under the hole from our point of view. So also here, because Max made the ace, he doesn't have to putt. And that means Max is taking the lead again. 3 lanes to 2. Here we have double waves, another lane on the miniature course. Seeing Johanna still trailing by 4 points, but with an ace here she could win her first lane, which she does. Very important now that they have played 10 lanes, 8 remaining, 3 points down.
That's a lot.
At least there's a chance. So of course she she has to hope that her opponent makes some mistakes by her own now, and then she has to use it. So when the chance is coming up, you just have to be there and use it. It's one of the key parts of match play, especially on when you're playing on a high level. There in some matches there will be not that many chances, so the less ones you have to use. It's Jan Malte putting on lane 12. I think that will annoy him, because lane 12 is normally a very good lane to make an ace. So he's now also trailing again by 1 point. So both our boys' picks trailing at the moment.
Yeah. Let's see.
I wouldn't say it's our fault, but maybe they have heard us.
Thanks for saying that. But I built a little bit have a reputation for jinxing shots. I already did 3 during those 4 days. So hopefully I didn't jinx. No, I'm just joking. Lea Eberl is doing very well right now. Lena is tied now.
Good shot from the Swedish player. As you can see, there's a big area in the circle from where the ball can come to the hole. So for players at this level, normally it's an easy lane. I think we saw Luis Buchwieser in the picture for a second. Yes, there's his matchup against Theodor Wikström from Sweden. Luis leading by 2 points after he was trailing in the opening phase of the match. But now it's looking good for him. Also made an ace with sticks. It's one of the toughest lanes, I would say, on miniature course.
Sure.
So we see if no touching the third one. So next point for Luis, going up 5-2 after 12 lanes played. So it's looking very good for him, for the guy who already won three out of 3 gold medals the last couple of days, winning team competition, winning the boys straw play competition, 1 stroke in front of Henrik. And like you mentioned also yesterday, the mixed team in the tight sudden death against the Swedish team.
Yeah, Luis going for it all today.
And there are not many players who could have done it, winning 4 out of 4. So since the mixed team is part of World Championships and European Championships just since I think 2018 in Czech was the first time. So since then you have a chance of winning 4 gold medals. First one achieving it, you know it. Little quiz. There are two guys until now. 1 boy and 1 girl who achieved it.
I don't know it from the top of my head. But let me think. A German boy?
German boy, yes.
I don't know.
So I won't tell the solution now. Maybe some guys in the
chat will definitely know
maybe
it.
some guys in the chat know it. So
yeah. Chat knows everything.
I'm pretty sure someone will know.
We're just waiting for the chat.
So I think so for my knowledge there are 2 guys. Like I said, one girl, 1 boy.
Okay.
Maybe someone will know it. If not, I can.
Let's wait a couple of seconds.
I can tell by the end of a round.
Chat will beat you to it, I think. All right, lane 14 again. The player is not convinced.
Not seeming that happy, but the shot is going in, and that's everything which matters. It must be the matchup of Karl Elfström against Jakob Griesmeier, where Karl is leading by 3 points. And maybe by 4 points after the stroke. Touching the right frames, never that good. Because the ball, first he loses too much speed in most cases, and he doesn't have the right angle. So next point for the Swedish guy, leading by 4 points now. Also looking very good for him.
Okay, we have the first guess. Kenny Mark Schmeckenbecher. Sarah.
Kenny and Sarah, okay. Kenny is right. Kenny is
Okay, Flo, you did very well on Kenny.
Is the boy. He achieved it 4 years ago in Murnau, when the World Youth Championship. Yes.
Omar got it.
Yes, Jennifer Göransson is also right. Very good. Okay, it was very fast. Yes, so Kenny achieved it in Murnau 4 years ago, and Jennifer Göransson in Liepāja 2019 at the European Championships. She was the first one, then Kenny did it too. So, and Luis can be the third one today.
Yeah, that's quite possible. I mean, I think this round is almost in the books for him. 4 points up and 5 lanes to play. So, yeah, another 3 match-ups to win, and then he got it.
Yeah, and he also won 3 titles at German Youth Championship this year.
Yeah,
where he was only beaten in the Matchplay final. So it was the only competition he didn't win. Yeah, so maybe he can do it today.
Yeah, Yo-Yo's still fighting.
Yeah.
Trying to fight her way
Fighting.
back.
Yeah, but I think
still 4 lanes, 4
still
points.
4 lanes behind, and only 6 left. So now it has to be a very, very big comeback. Here we have Lisa.
Lisa Klein.
Is also trailing after 11 lanes. Good ace. And with that ace she makes it even, because her... Oh no, it was a second shot, sorry. So both players made a 2. She's still trailing by 1 point.
Niklas is leading by 1. To the left, maybe?
Yeah, and a bit fast.
Okay.
Source reaction.
That's
But
it.
it's going in.
Yeah. The second player not really satisfied with the shot.
It must be the lane. So
And he's been rewarded anyway.
but like a good minigolf friend of mine always says, for very good players also the bad shots go in. Because also the bad shots have such a high level.
Yeah, it wasn't a terrible shot
No,
by any means,
it
right?
was it was perfect lane. Just a bit too much speed. You saw the ball jumping quite between the frames. but still enough to keep control. So now Linus is facing the next ace. He's doing well. So keeping it close against Niklas. Now that we have reached the last third of this round, some matchups, especially in the boys competition, can be decided on the next lanes. Karl Elfström, for example, leading with 5 points with 5 lanes left. Lewis maybe even have won it with his 15th lane. Yes, Lewis is the first one going through.
Congrats, Lewis. Won it in style.
He's waiting for either Max Schmidt or Sebastian Perisha, where Max is leading with 3 points. 5 lanes to go. Here we have Jan Malte again, the difficult putt at the sticks. Probably touched the second stick. Now have to go over the double frame, left bound, right bound. Very good putt. So it's a 2. Better than a 3, but still a chance for his opponent. With an ace, it would be 4 points each.
Those
Yeah,
situations
it's not the best round for both players.
doesn't matter.
Some-
Oh, that was
some
close to the second
mistakes.
stick, but
Yeah.
too close.
Yeah, therefore it was too far away from the hole, and the sticks are lane who are, yeah, there's no room for mistakes. It has to be a nearly perfect shot. So now he has to putt for the 2, which he does. In the background you saw Max Schmidt acing the passages. It's good for him in his matchup.
He's almost through.
And now for Johanna, I think it's do or die. Yeah. The plateau, she can keep the match alive, but now 4 lanes left. Next ace for Moa Björklund means that she's going to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that won't slip out of her hands, I think. Lisa.
Yeah, the chance to take the lead. Her Czech opponent made a 2. Looking good from the angle. Very good shot.
Good. All tied.
So taking the lead now,
Oh, I'm sorry.
up 1 point,
Yeah, there it is.
going to the concrete course. 4 lanes left. So simply make 4 aces and nothing can happen. If it
Very
would be
good strategy.
If it would be that easy.
Man, you should
But I
play.
think Lisa also played some very good rounds in the stroke play competition on the concrete course. Remember at least one blue round. So
just for the record, Lea Eberl has won. Her matchup is 7-1.
yeah, and Lena also looking better now.
Yeah.
2 points up.
We haven't talked about Henrik and Valentin for a long time. Henrik is up by 2, 3-1. Oh, Sky has gotten 1 back. Still trailing by 1.
Maybe another sudden death for him. We will see.
Our Björklund for the win.
So she got a revenge for the
Yeah, that was
for the lost.
surprisingly clear matchup. I mean, one-sided, but very well played. Moa. Is she going to play in the next round? It's not yet decided. Either Lisa or Stempanka Tupa. Okay, you mentioned Lena going up by 2, right? And Niklas is tied now against Linus Armansson. Karl Elström will likely win his matchup. Jan Malte going up by 2 now.
He already did.
He already did.
5
Right?
points up, 3 lanes left. So
Jan Malte has.
he's through. Max is also through.
So then it's Max against Luis in the quarterfinal.
First German matchup for the quarterfinals, where
Jan Malte.
can be one more if Niklas wins.
Jan Malte Stief is now 2 up. 3 lanes left. Looks very good.
So another ace would be a huge step towards the quarterfinals. Was looking a bit fast in the beginning. He's so not that happy. But it's still going in. Developed in a very good way, I would say. Because first I thought was way too fast, but turned out to be fine. So with that ace, it's also do or die now for his opponent, Florian from Austria. If he doesn't can control the ace, then it's game over. Otherwise, next lane up would be the double wave. And this one rather looks a bit slow. It has to go up a bit more. No. So, Jan Malte, third German player through. We have 3 out of 4 players in the lower half coming from Germany. That's looking very good so far.
Meanwhile, Toby got 1 back. Now 2 points ahead of Sky, 3 lanes left.
With matchup of Henrik again. Seen the graphic, he aced this lane 12. Like we mentioned, a very good lane to ace, so normally I would expect his opponent to ace it too. Let's see if he can do it. he can. So there are 3 lanes left to play, all on the concrete course. Lane 14, 15 and finally lane 18. And when we mention Hendrik's performance on the concrete course over the last couple of days, which were extraordinary most of the time, and him being up 2 points now, so I would say there's also a good chance that we see him again in the quarterfinals, and maybe the Hendrik Hogen fan club in the YouTube stream then we'll see some of his strokes, or maybe we see one now. See him at least cleaning the lane, getting the ball from his coach. So while he's concentrating, we can tell that his opponent for the next round is clear, or would be clear if he wins it. It's Moritz Bindreiter from Austria, who beat Albin Leanders from Sweden comfortably with 5 points to 1. It's a bit on the right. Doesn't seem that happy. Can still go in. No.
That's an opportunity for Valentin Gertsch. And Malte Stief will play Karl Elström in the quarterfinals. There's some noise in the background now. It's the parade, I think, of the Kranger Kirmes.
It's Kranger Kirmes. I think it started on Thursday, and today is the big parade. And Krange is the part of Herne directly next to Wanne-Eickel.
Lisa Klein, as we see Lisa Klein. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the music you hear in the background.
It's not almost stadium atmosphere.
It's not on the course, but I think so. We hear it very good,
quite loudly. Yeah.
And I think all the people outside of our tent will do too. So yeah, you mentioned Lisa making the ace on lane 2 concrete. It's lane 16 in her matchup, leading by 1 point. So like I said, just make 4 aces.
Yeah.
She made 2 until now.
When you really know how to do it, maybe you should play Bundesliga or something like that. Think about that.
Maybe. I will think about it.
Yeah.
So this missed shot means Lisa, she's not through yet, but 2 lanes up with 2 lanes left to play. So the next ace would seal the deal for her. I think also some other German girls are doing well now. Sonja Knoll is up 2 points. Now 2 points, she dropped 1. But same as for Lisa, 2 points up with 2 lanes left against Lea Magneur from Switzerland. And your pick, Lena Grabrucker, she won her match with the last stroke. 6 points to 2. Going through the next round.
Yeah, but I lost Sky.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. For me and Sky.
Sorry, Sky.
Sorry, Sky. Okay. Congrats to
But at
Toby,
least,
though.
at least he lost to another German. That's,
Yeah.
That's kind of okay. So
You think so?
not for him, but I think for the general German minigolf fan.
Okay.
So and Niklas is on his last lane.
Oh yeah. It's tied against
Yeah,
Linus.
he trailed. In the meantime, now he got one back, made it even. And I think there we
Yeah,
got Niklas matchup. Yeah, it looks like
That's
it's
Linus,
it's
yeah.
Linus. Last lane is Passages. So it.
So what
We-
did
we-
Niklas play? Can you
No,
say
I
that?
think Linus is going first.
Linus going first
because
now,
he
okay, Okay.
he was leading last. Saw Jan Malte
Okay.
win his matchup here. And we can tell Niklas is not winning it on this lane
That's,
because of
that's true.
the ace. But yeah, now it's yeah, the highest pressure possible. He has to make the ace for the sudden death.
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
Very good shot. So this group is going to the sudden death now. I think it's the first of
Yeah.
the second round.
They go to the
So-
double waves now.
In case that they have to play more than one lane in sudden death, the right to go first is changing in every lane. So at the double waves, it's still Linus to play first. If both make an ace or make a 2, and they go to the angle, then it would be Niklas' turn to go first, and so on. We will see how far they will go.
Amanda Eriksson could have closed it here against Dana Eder, her Austrian opponent, but she misses. Yeah, the Henrik Hogen fan club can now sigh in relief. He did it. Finally beat Valentin Gertsch and will meet Moritz Bindreiter.
So we have already 5 German male players in the quarterfinal, and maybe one more if Niklas wins the sudden death. So 6 out of 8 would be very impressive. Just Moritz Bindreiter and Karl Elfström until now.
Yeah, only one match undecided. Mentioned Amundsen Kreuzer matchup.
So I think we saw lane 4, the celebration of Stepanka Tupa. She got 1 back against Lisa Klein, only trailing by 1 now. And lane 6 on concrete is the last lane. So ace for Lisa would close it out. Yeah, she made a 3 at lane 4. That's what giving her opponent the chance.
Just ace it, Lisa. What do you think, Robin?
Yeah. Good line. The speed also looks fine. Now it has to come down a little bit more. Very good shot. Perfect shot. And the perfect way to finish the game. So, Lisa is the 4th German female player, 4 out of 5 coming through the first round. So he will face Moa Björklund, which we see beating Johanna earlier. Sonja, who won her match against Swiss player Lea Magner, will face the next Swiss, Jana Strauss, in the quarterfinal. And here we have sudden death. First lane, like we mentioned, double wave. Linus is going first. He's doing a good job. So again, pressure on Niklas, like on the passages, where he could handle it.
What a situation. Ace or your day's over?
Not only your day.
Yeah, you're playing on the day, so competitive player. You always have the opportunity to switch to Feld and take some more shots. Now let's be serious. Niklas Kreuzer.
Speed is looking fine. Very good.
Okay, now
Nice.
next lane, Niklas going first.
Right, next lane. It's the angle. We also saw it earlier. So there it is. Thanks, Maxi. So in the meantime, we can tell you that there are also some 2 sudden deaths in the girls competition. One is over by now. Elin Spetz won the sudden death against Austrian Sandra Ixenmeier. So she will face Lea Eberl in the quarterfinal. The other sudden death is also a Swedish-Austrian competition between Amanda Eriksson and Anna-Lena Dannereder. This match is still going on. We're keeping close to the boys matchup. Good shot. So now pressure is on Linus. Even if a lane is not the toughest, but in this situation I think every shot is gets a little bit more difficult than it is normally. He's taking the back bounce, but not successfully. So
Round of 16 is over.
Game over. Was the last shot, right, of round of 16?
You're right.
Yeah. The girls' sudden death is also finished, where Austrian Annalena Dannereder is going through, facing Lena Grabrucker in the quarterfinal. And Niklas going up against Tobi Wagener in the second German matchup in the boys competition. Yeah, Tobi, 10 out of 16 players in the quarterfinals from Germany.
Right.
We
That's a lot.
kind of promised some medals today. I think the chances are quite good.
Chances are quite good, I agree, but we said it multiple times. It's match play. I think match play is the format where worse players can easily beat better players or better performing players. So yeah, we don't know. I think we take a short break now. We'll be back in time for the quarterfinals, of course. So stay tuned. The players are back. We are back too. Welcome to the quarterfinal matches. Yeah, and first match we see Toby Wagner against Niklas. Okay, let's get back on the scoreboard. Okay.
So was a practice shot. So
Yeah, those were practice shots.
I wasn't sure, but when the coach takes the ball before it's going into the hole,
Well, when
It
the
has
ball
to
is
be-
picked up before it reaches the hole, it's most likely practice shot
yes,
or a big error.
it happened before.
It happened.
It happened, so it's not impossible,
Guys, where we
but
see Niklas
very very rare.
preparing. Sorry, Robin, please consider donating. We bring the stream for free all day and for all the 5 days, and we would really like to continue doing so for major minigolf events. So if you agree, then maybe you can free up some money. Please use the QR code being shown or the link. Thank you very much. Okay, quarterfinal underway.
First shot, first ace for Niklas. So we don't expect very much or many emotions here in this matchup.
Yeah.
So normally when two teammates are going up against each other, especially in this case, both players coming from Bavaria, knowing each other very well from the last couple of years, I think there will be, of course, both players want to win, but everything will keep in a fair mood, and
Yeah.
so both players ace the
Certainly.
passages. Good start for both of them. And before the quarterfinals are going on, maybe we can use the time to mention when you have some questions for those of you who are watching, for example, on YouTube, in the also in the chat. You can ask them, and we will try to answer them as good as we can. So if there's anything you want to know about the championship, the course, the players, the rules, something like that, you're very warm welcome to drop your questions in the chat.
Yeah, we would very much like that. If you have suggestions, do so too. If you want to say hi, or the Henrik Hogan fan club, you're very welcome to use the YouTube chat.
So Henrik is already leading.
Oh yeah?
So he
That was quick.
won the sticks
Alright.
and also aces the truncated cones. 2 tough lanes to start, but he's doing very well in keeping direct pressure on his young opponent.
I think it should be noted that 2 of the 8 quarter finalists in the male category are under 15 players. Niklas Kreuzer
Yes.
and Moritz Bindreiter.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Also the top 2 under 15 players from stroke play competition. Niklas won, Moritz getting the silver medal. So in that young age, already competing on such a high level with the older boys, and both of them are having at least 4 more years, maybe even 5, where they can play international youth competitions.
It was unfortunate. Yesterday, when we had Toby Wagner here, he mentioned that he is under the impression that Moritz Windreiter is just 10 years old. He overheard a conversation where the age was mentioned. Chad, if you know about that, if you know the age of Moritz Windreiter, please let us know. I mean,
so for 10 years it would be even more impressive.
Even more impressive.
I would have guessed. But with 10 years?
Yeah, we're not sure right now.
No,
it's
yeah.
just
But if it's like this, then he has like nearly a decade where he can keep playing in the youth competition.
That's right.
So there are titles for him to get. So Henrik again. Quick look at the first lanes of a girls competition. Quick look at the first lanes of a girls competition. Where Lea Eberl is already 2 lanes down against Elin Spetz, while Lena Grabrucker is leading with 2 already, also after 2 lanes. Acing the next lane, Hendrik, sorry. I think it was the second shot from Lea. So the lane is even. Elin also made a 2. Still leading by 2 points.
It's a nice breeze going through our tent right now. Karl Elfström.
Last Swedish player left in the boys competition. He's going up and going first against Jan Malte Stief.
A little too fast. Gotta try that again. So Robin, do you have any plans minigolf wise for this year? Something coming up?
No.
No. Okay.
Basically no.
Short answer.
Yeah, my for private reasons, my season was finished a bit earlier this year than normally. So, and yeah, our season is finished. So, my teammates from Erstheim GC Mainz finished it at the German Championships in July, and yeah, so unfortunately we didn't made it to the Champions League finals this year. So basically there are no big tournaments coming up this season. Yeah, maybe I will play some like 1 or 2 smaller tournaments here in the area. But yeah, nothing big coming up this year.
Nice, I see. Yeah, Jan Malte can take the lead here.
Very good shot. So, taking the lead in this quarter-final. On this lane we didn't saw much today. It's straight lane without obstacle. See Niklas Kreuzer having to putt here. He's up 2 points against Tobi Wagner. And as you can see in the graphic, a lot of points on the first lanes also given in the girls matches. Lea is trailing by 3 at the moment.
Yeah.
It's kind of up and down for the German girls. Sonja also trailing while Lisa and Lena are in the lead. Very nice shot. Yeah, there's a question if at the plateau where we saw Jan Malte playing last. Yeah, it seems like so it can happen. The question is if a ball can come back over the rim of an obstacle. It can happen, yeah, but it's very rare according to the ball which is played. It's very hard ball and a bit slower ball. So that there's no jumping of a ball on the obstacle. So there's a very rare chance that can happen. But it's possible, yes. So yeah.
Yeah, everybody seems to be.
The opening lanes. The opening lanes. Or maybe another interesting fact about the course, like you can see and maybe also have seen in the background, there's also a felt course here on the in the area. So we have a concrete and miniature course and a felt course, and it's I think only 1 out of 3 courses in whole Germany where we have this scenario. So I think in Künzel is one with all 3 systems, and in Olching in Bavaria. So yeah, especially for people yeah, from the club, of course, but also here in the area, it's also a very good possibility to yeah, to train and to practice all 3 systems, especially Feld, where yeah, there are not that many courses in Germany. So it's a very good possibility to come around at the weekend, free weekend, make some shots, and improve your game on all 3 systems.
As we see Moritz Bindreiter improve his score against Henrik, just 2 down now. Sonja Knoll. Haven't seen too much of her today so far, so maybe that changes. Unfortunately, she has to putt the sticks. Does this
Yeah,
well.
she does. Was an important one. Jana also made a 2, so she's keeping it by the margin of 2 points.
Not as intended. Already 4 down for Lea Eberl against Swedish counterpart Elin. Yeah, that's a surprise. There goes your pick, Robin.
There's still some lanes left, but yeah, it's very similar to what happened to Johanna in the first round, also against a Swedish player. while Henning is making a safe ace. Sorry, of course it's Hendrik. I don't know what I have with the name Henning today.
It's a nice name.
Yeah,
Henning.
I know some guys who with a name, but it's definitely not him. So and Hendrik is getting his point back from the straight lane. Now again up by 3 points after 8 lanes played. So yeah, mentioned the similarity between the matches of Leia and Johanna. Leia is now also in the first third of the matchup, down 4 lanes. So yeah, also here, of course, she has yeah to hope a little bit, send some prayers maybe that her counterpart is making some mistakes. And then she has nearly to use every one of it to have a chance. Some quick look over the boys' results. Mentioned Hendrik leading the German matchups. Niklas is leading 3 points to 1 against Tobi after 6 lanes. Max and Luis after 7 are even, 1 point each. Jan Malte leading against Karl Elfström by 2 after 7. While we see another ace from Sonja, who won her first point with this ace, getting 1 back against Swiss player Jana Strauss.
Yeah, Robin, you just had a look at the admonitions today. No admonition for times so far. Is that true? We had so many in the first days. No, just 2 verbal admonitions, both for misbehavior. Okay, so apparently plays.
I think in the first rounds there's maybe there's yeah, the referees are a bit more
understanding.
Yeah, and understanding
relaxed.
Relaxed because there's nearly every lane is at nearly every lane was a group. So when 16 groups started at 18 lanes, so yeah, there's not much room between the groups. So each group has maybe a bit more time for every lane than in the stroke play competition. So yeah.
Yeah, that's one
maybe
possible explanation.
That could be an explanation. The first matches are at halftime. Hendrik and Lena's matches have reached 9 lanes. Both are leading. Lena is close, 3-2. Hendrik is now up 5-1. While we see Jan Malte here at lane 6 on the concrete course. Looked like a combination of Of course, a bit too slow, but also not the best angle. But of course, the main problem was the missing speed. That the ball didn't have the chance to reach the funnel, which allows the ball to get into the hole. So there will be a chance for his opponent, Karl Elfström. And you mentioned his strong concrete performances before the last couple of days. So there were not 1, not 2, but I think 4 in the team competition, 4 blue rounds for him. Total score of, I think it was like 93, 94.
Yeah, something like that.
Over these 4 rounds. So very good performance. So he will be in a good mood for getting one point back here. Definitely faster than Jan Malte. Maybe was on the upper end of pace, but still good enough. First point. So, and unlike you see in the graphic, Malte is up 3-0, so it's 3-1 now. Still 2 points in the lead. After 9 lanes played, also reaching halftime of his match. So first look at the German matchup of. Sorry, where's the wasp here?
Just had to escape.
Of Max Schmidt and Luis Buchwieser. They're even after 9 lanes.
Okay.
Lane 10. So now here, lane 14, 10th lane of the matchup. Max is acing. And yeah, giving Luis a tough time here in this matchup. On his way to maybe his 4th gold in the 4th competition.
Going for the Schmeckenbecher, as it is called.
The Schmeckenbecher Göransson special.
Let's see.
Ooh. That can be difficult. We had one of those earlier, touching the right frame. Not the best angle, but still going in. Yeah, but it was maybe a bit lucky. It was not a perfect shot, but the lane sometimes allows some mistakes.
Meanwhile, Niklas has taken over the match against Toby. 3 lanes up after 9. That's something.
That's lane 8 on concrete. Didn't saw it much today. It's definitely, I would say, the toughest lane out of the 9 concrete lanes. Maybe together with lane 15, but I would say in lane 15 there are definitely more aces played than on lane 8. So of course it's possible but where it really has to be a perfect shot. So, but maybe if someone can do it, it's Karl Elfström, and he needs points, so trailing by 2 points at halftime. Where he would definitely like to close the gap for 1 more point. Yeah, both players making the 2 here, so nothing happened. Next lane up will be lane 12 on concrete. Yeah, here we have local player from Wanne-Eickel, Sonja Knoll, who's in the lead in the meantime.
She's on 4 of the last 5 lanes, by the way.
Dropping the next ace against Jana Strauss. Yeah, there you can see it. Trailing early, but good fight back, and now in control over this match. She already won. Already won 3 medals the last couple of days. Gold medals in the, of course, in the team competition and in the under 15 female competition. And oh no, yesterday she didn't win a medal. Sorry, it's only 2.
2 is very good.
Only 2, but still very good performance, especially at the young age. Keine Ahnung.
Lisa Klein playing the cones, leading by 2.
It's looking good. Oh. Okay.
Ah, your first jinx.
I thought it would safely go in.
Honestly,
It
me too.
had a good distance to the hole. Speed was
Yeah,
also
it looked very good, right?
was also looking good just by watching it in the stream. Okay, so another chance for Moa Björklund, who got 1 point back on the sticks. Now has the chance to close the gap to 1 point. And let's see how she will perform on this lane. Coach is not quite happy with the temperature of the ball. Most coaches have also at this warm to hot temperatures some heating packs with them, just to have a chance to to make the ball a bit faster, in most cases a bit softer, so if the ball is jumping a bit higher, making a stronger bounce from the back frame. So there she will need it, because this one was no good shot, was too slow. So it's dropping down on the second cone, coming too far to the right in the circle, and then it just has not enough speed to reach the hole. So chance is not used. Still 2 points in the lead for Lisa.
Meanwhile, Sonja has got another point. She won the Lightning.
And ace lane 1 on concrete. So it's looking very good for her now. Also looking good for Lena Karbrucker, leading with 3 points with 4 lanes left to play. So these both matchups are in the last lanes, while the other 2 girls matchups are nearly at halftime. So they are a bit slower. There is Max Schmidt again, cleaning the sticks. Will be lane 13 of his match against Luis. Max is leading 2 points to 1. But first, no, okay, we're staying with Max. So he's going first. It's, yeah, on the left. Probably still wouldn't have go in if it didn't touch the stick, because it would have hit the hole too directly. So there will be the chance for Luis to make it even on this lane.
Luis will want to ace this one, tie it up.
So as you can see in the graphic, we have the first semi-finalist, while Luis is playing. It's also not acing. It's a small chance. No. So no points given here. And Lena Grabrucker won her match with 6 points, 6 lanes to 2 against Annalena Dannereder from Austria. So she's the first one going through to the semifinals in the female competition. Well done.
Niklas is very close to deciding it's 7 to 2.
Basically match ball for him. Match stroke.
Hits the boundary.
We saw Luis, it still can go in, and it does. So comfortable win in the Bavarian matchup against Tobi Wagener. 8 to 2. So he's the first one through in the male competition, waiting for either Hendrik Hogen or Moritz Bindreiter, where Hendrik is leading with 2 points with 4 lanes left.
Sonja needed 2 strokes on this lane.
Yes.
So Jana needs
She
this one,
needs
right?
the ace to stay alive. She didn't manage. Then it's over.
It's in.
Okay, coming through.
In the obstacle, I mean.
Is it going in?
Oh.
Unlucky.
Very unlucky. Unfortunate ending for Jana Strauss.
So she can...
It's over. And Sonja Knoll advancing to the semis. Meeting Lena.
Yeah. First German finalist is safe.
Yeah.
First German matchup. So as we mentioned, the other 2 quarterfinals in the girls competition have some more lanes left to play. Matchup of Leia is at lane 12 and Lisa at lane 11.
They are way slower than the other matches. Don't know really why.
This is Elin Spets from Sweden. Who is still having a 3-point lead over Lea Eberl. She got 1 back, but 3 down, 6 lanes left to play.
There's an opportunity.
There's a chance. a chance that she definitely has to take to keep her hopes alive. Lisa at the angle. Left back bounce maybe. No. Too slow for that. So a chance for Lea, but also a chance for Moa Björklund to close the gap. A good shot. That was also a very rare moment. Scream from Sascha Spreyer. We didn't hear that very often.
Almost unbelievable. Was it Sascha? Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
It was
yeah.
maybe Sky standing behind Sascha, no?
It sounded like Sascha's voice.
Okay.
So Lea took his chance, unlike Moa Björklund. So good news for Lisa again. Second time that Swedish player can't use the mistake. Here we have Max and Luis again, who are tied again. So Luis must have won the truncated cones. 2 points each. While Max
14.
is acing the passages.
Okay. Yeah, so Niklas has won his match. We've witnessed that. Henrik is still 2 up after 15. And this one is the closest race.
Yeah, it's the only matchup tied at the moment. All the others are at least, or all are for margin of 2 points. The female and in the male competition. Looking good. So 3 lanes left in this matchup, while we go to Jan Malte and Karl. They also have 3 lanes left to play. Basically, so is Karl is with the sticks 4 lanes to play. Malte made a 2, so also here a chance for the Swedish guy. And while he's concentrating, we see in the results that Lea Eberl is climbing back into her game. Quick look. Karl also. Just 1 point behind now, with now 3 lanes left. Also Lea is coming back. 3 points to 4, with 4 lanes left. So there's hope now, winning the last 2 lanes. While Lisa makes another 2 at the straight lane without obstacle.
Just a few more lanes to be played.
Here we have Luis, and as you can see, with a chance to take the lead. Max made a 2. Luis' shot is looking good. And in it goes. So, first time, I think, in this matchup. Yes, Luis is taking the lead. 1 point up, 2 lanes to go. So let's see if Moa can take the third chance she gets on the last lanes. First 2 she didn't manage to make the ace. And here she does. You hear the Swedish team cheering for her in the background. Only 1 point.
1 point now. Still 5 lanes to go.
So we have 3 German-Swedish matchups right now, all with a margin of 1 point. Lisa and Malte leading by 1, while Lea is trailing by 1. So some tight matchups here in the final lanes of the Matchplay quarterfinal of this year's Youth World Championship. It's already the next group. Elin Spetz. And she's having a tough time right now. After a comfortable lead in the beginning. We remember when she was up with 4-0. Now losing 3 out of the last 5 lanes. And now having a tough putt for a 2. So the coach showing her where to play the ball, because the lane has a... It's going to the left.
I think Karl Öström aced.
He aced the lane.
He aced the lane?
Maybe he even won a point with it.
Let's see. Right next to our tent.
Yes, he does. So it's even.
Oh yeah, it's even against Jan Malte.
3 points each. So in third
so many
stroke
close matches now
coming up. Now maybe we have one of the rare situations you mentioned before, when the second player in the match play now, Eli made a 3.
Right.
In theory, Lea could just take a very, very slow ball, just playing it in the circle, which is safely staying there,
right,
and going for the 2.
She should do that, right?
She could do it if she practices it. I don't know. I don't think so.
Just take an H4 and
the old school H4.
the best ball for stuff like that.
Possibly. So it's possible. Or she's playing the normal ball, just maybe with a bit slower pace. While we see Jan Malte here.
Yeah.
Ace would be very important after dropping 2 lanes.
He does.
So she does. Very good.
What a fantastic matches we're having here right now. Lea Eberl
going for the ace, and so she does.
It's tied. 4 lanes down. Earlier. Now,
my
all
tip,
tied.
my tip is still alive.
Right. Yeah.
So now Elin still going first, because she was the last one in the lead. But all tied up after 15 lanes.
Oh, and Moritz won the next to last lane over Henrik, so it's only 1.
Only 1, but lane 18 on concrete is left.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
so an ace for Hendrik.
That's doable.
And yeah, I see he...
That's the last lane?
He made the ace.
Oh,
so
then it's over.
Hendrik is through to the semi-final.
Henrik against Niklas then in the semifinals. But let's concentrate on this important, very important shot. Karl Elfström.
Looks quite good. A bit over the hole,
Yeah,
but
it was close.
no problem.
He does it all tight.
So last lane, while we see Lisa preparing for her shot on the plateau, we can say that the second German male matchup is also finished. Luis is one step closer to his perfect World Championship campaign, beating Max with 4 points to 2. So he's the third German male through, waiting for Jan Malte or Karl. Also here, very important ace for Lisa. So
Clemo, I have to disagree. H4 is never too fast. All right. It's their last lane, right?
Last lane, right. Next one would be sudden death. If both players play the same result.
Now the pressure's on Karl Elfström. He has to make this one.
If he doesn't, we would have a all-German semi-final in the boys' competition. Already have 3: Luis, Hendrik, and Niklas. Cheers in the background for Moa Björklund. So both girl matchups still tight, and more good news for Lea Eberl. Elin Spets made a 4 on the obstacle. So next chance, or the chance to take the lead, and quite a good chance against the 4. So let's see. But first we have maybe the last shot of this matchup.
Sweden would like it not to be the last shot.
Looked a bit faster than Maltes,
Well
but
done.
still going in.
Great matchup. Well, we're going to sudden death playoff. And it's maybe not the only match.
All remaining matches tied up right now.
But Lea with a big
Lea with a big chance, of course.
Lisa
Lisa,
on lightning.
yeah, not the best angle, but
That's good.
enough speed. Very nice. a good answer. So still tied up, and 2 lanes left to play on concrete. Here we have Lea Eberl now in the lead.
Coming back from nil 4.
And also acing the plateau very good. So now her Swedish opponent has to make the ace. Otherwise, the game is over.
First sun death playoff lane. Irene has to make this one. She does.
So hope for Sweden in the last lane, and maybe some heartbreak for Jan Malte here, who's giving his opponent now the chance to win the match. Quick look at lane 1 concrete. Very good shot from Lisa. So back to the angle. Karl Elfström. The chance to mix up the male match play semi-final. And so she does. He does.
He does it.
He does. So
Karl is in the
semi-final
semifinals.
for the Swedish player.
Bad luck for Jan Malte. What an intense matchup. Very good game. Now Moa Björklund. Lisa aced this one, right? Did she?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
So while she's focusing on her shot, we can tell that Lea Eberl completed the comeback. She also aced the lightning last lane on miniature. So she's through. Let's see what Moa also made the ace. So
Okay, Lea's in the semifinals then. Her opponent is still needed. 3 Germans in the male semifinal, 1 Swedish player, and possibly the same in the female category. Yeah, that's a pity. Maybe we can get... Is it Melissa?
yeah,
We should get her to move.
we have to. Okay.
Good. No problem. Multiple cameras. Okay, we can see a lot right now.
This was no good shot, unfortunately. Missing the stone in the circle because she hits the right frame too late. So it will be the chance for Moa Björklund.
Is it puttable?
Oh. It's puttable.
It's
yeah.
puttable, okay.
It seems so.
At least. $185-degree lip out. Yeah, I somehow don't expect the Swedish team to have prepared a safe two.
I don't think so.
Option
Especially on this
lane two, right?
on this lane, it's very difficult to make a safe shot.
Safe shot, yeah.
So just the normal shot. An ace or a two would win the match.
Looks good
It's
enough.
looking good. Okay, it's not going in.
It's good.
But
She can putt it.
it's
It's a short
staying.
putt.
So
I think that's enough.
nothing special happens. Then it's a semi-final for Moa Björklund.
She does it.
So
Well
it
done,
is
Moa Björklund. Very sorry for Lisa Klein, but the semi-finals are set then. 3 Germans each and 1 Swedish player.
Yes, so we have the matchups of Lea Eberl and Moa Björklund and Sonja Knoll and Lena Grabrucker in the female competition, and Hendrik Hogen against Niklas Kreuzer and Karl Elfström against Luis Buchwieser in the male matchplay competition. Yeah, there will be a short break again.
Yeah, there will be a short break. We expect
Between
10
the
to
rounds.
15 minutes. We'll be back. Oh, just let's wait for the announcement by the head referee. Semifinals will start
Okay,
at 2
so
o'clock. So
half
yeah,
an hour.
half an hour break.
We will be back.
We will be back.
We hope you will be too.
See you then.
So, welcome back, Minigolf friends. Just in time for the first shot of this year's Youth World Championship Matchplay semi-final here in Wanne-Eickel. We're still with you, and we hope you're still with us to witness some more fantastic minigolf sport. And yeah, as we mentioned, we are now in the semi-final. The groups are starting all at the first lane of miniature, the sticks. So we have first the girls. We saw Lea Eberl making her ace, and now Moa Björklund. That's the first semi-final, which will be followed by a German matchup between Sonja Knoll and Lena Grabocker. And after the girls, we have the boys matchups, also a German matchup between Henrik Hogen and Niklas Kreuzer, and then the Swedish player Karl Elfström will face Luis Buchwieser. So, first groups going to the second lane, which is the truncated cones. German youth national coach Sascha Spreyer is preparing the ball for Lea, who had to make a big comeback in the quarterfinal, also against the Swedish player Elin Spets, where Lea was 4 points down after 6 lanes, and then fought back to take the win. Now a much better start with 2 aces on the first 2 tough lanes.
Yeah, fantastic job by Lea Eberl. You just said it. Robin Moa Björklund, of course. A fantastic job she did.
Yeah, she already took out. She's the only one in the female competition who managed to took out a German player,
Right?
and that's 2 times. So while we see the shot, which is also looking good, she won against Johanna Winterhoff in the first round, and in a tight matchup in the quarterfinal on the last lane against Lisa Klein. So if she wants to take the gold medal today, she has to beat 2 more German players. So it's Moa against Germany.
Yeah, I mean, she's doing well. And Lea Eberl is not playing perfectly today, as we've seen on the first few lanes in the quarterfinals. So this one figures to be a close one.
And she's having a good start here, also acing the passages. And in the next couple of minutes, so the second female semi-final should start at the sticks, and then the action is slowly turning up when all 4 groups are on the course.
Earlier, Robin, we spoke about the Göransson Schmeckenbecher move, meaning winning all the gold medals at a big event. And yeah, Kenny Schmeckenbecher is here in person. We just met him.
Yes.
He came to watch, like many other players are visiting here today. Great weather. And even it's even quieter now since the parade has has left us again.
Yeah. The good music is gone. Little sad for me. But
Yeah, Robin really liked it.
I think for the players and coaches, yeah, it's way more relaxed without the
Without
music
the heavy
turning
beats.
up. While we see
I think
next
so
great
too.
shot from Lea. Very high level of minigolf we see in the opening lanes.
Yeah, you guys in the chat. Greetings back, of course, to Danny Sahne and Oberfranken. Greetings to Oberfranken. Okay, the first boys group is preparing. Let's say matchup.
It's the first point for Lea. So keeping the pressure high by playing ace for ace. It's paying off now. The second girl semifinal starting now. Lea with Lena with a tough putt on the sticks. So no good start for her. Probably with the 3. So there's directly the chance for Sonja to get the first point.
Oh, Sonja Knoll trying to take the lead. Yeah. That should be enough, right?
Close but in. So she takes the lead and will be playing first on the next lane.
More Berglund with a chance to tie it up again.
Looks a bit slow, but it's going in directly. So no back bounce needed. 1 point each for both after 5 lanes. Another good shot from Sonja, who is, as we mentioned before, kind of a local hero, directly out of Wanne-Eickel, playing for the club think her whole Minigolf life,
Yeah, I think so.
couple of years. So she definitely has the the biggest experience on the course. Maybe in the end that will figure it out for her.
Yeah.
Also a good shot. Back in the first semi-final, we saw Leah made an ace. Also a good start for Hendrik.
I'm getting into the real match play vibe right now, Robin. Getting excited.
Yeah,
I can feel it.
I think we'll have some very tight matchups.
I think so too.
There's no matchup where I would say there's a clear favorite. So I think there will be a lot of high quality mini golf as we see on the first lanes. Many aces, which makes every chance you get even worthier, and you definitely want to use them. First lane, first point here for Hendrik, the silver medal winner in the boys stroke play competition. And just very close out of the medals yesterday with his partner Sonja, finishing fourth. I think just one stroke behind the bronze medal rank.
Yeah, it was two strokes.
2 strokes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was such a close race at the end. Not only for the win, but for the bronze medal too. Yeah, great shot. Such an up and down tournament for Hendrik Hogan, I think, for his emotions and feelings. First being left out of the team, then very close to winning the stroke play, getting in second, which is a great feat.
Of course, yeah. I think if you would have given the opportunity to take the silver medal before the tournament, he definitely would have.
I think
would have signed it. Of course, with the last stroke play round, it's
Yeah, if you're that close, you want to win.
Of course.
I think no doubt about it.
But still a great performance.
Absolutely
from him.
great performance, especially on concrete. It's so impressive. Yeah, he will be very satisfied with his result. Maybe it takes a few days. But today, he can get another medal.
Also, the last of the 4 semi-final matchups is underway now. Lewis is putting for a 2. He will face Karl Elfström from Sweden in his match. While he's concentrating on his shot, we saw before that Moa Björklund missed a shot at the plateau, which means Lea Eberl is up again by 1 point, and Hendrik Hogen also not only won the sticks but also the truncated cones, so he's up 2-0 against his teammate Niklas. So let's see if Karl takes the early late lead, which he doesn't. Too far on the left. And the ball will come down nearly at the same point as Lewis bowled it.
There's a question in the chat for you, I think, Robin. Has the miniature golf course increased in difficulty since the Bundesliga-Spieltag 2 years ago?
I wouldn't say it. I think it stayed the same. So from my knowledge, there was nearly nothing changed. Especially it was 4 years ago, where also the senior world championship was here. I think since that point, there was not many changes on miniature. Something more on concrete. There was some more major changes. I think for 2 years ago, it's nearly the same, and it's also from the results. I would say it's fitting. In contrast, so I would say that it stayed the same. Hendrik leading by 3 already. He's got a running start. 3 points on the first 3 lanes.
Lea Eberl and Moa Björklund doing quick work. Already cleared lane number 9. Yeah, is leading by 1 point. Yeah, there you just talked about it. First 3 lanes, 3 points for Henrik. Niklas has to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, but Henrik is giving him a very tough time. No mistakes until now. And until it stays so, all Niklas is do is trying to, yeah, to not get letting the lead get too big. And therefore he definitely needs an ace now. Very important ace. So still 3 points down. In the meantime, Leia lost lane 1 on concrete. 2 points each there in her matchup against Moa Björklund. And Luis Buchwieser won the truncated cones. So he's 1 up against Karl Elfström. And now we get a first look at the concrete course here in this semi-final. Lane 2, where Leia already made an ace. So pressure is again on Moa.
Yeah, that didn't work out. For more.
Which means it's a lead again for Leia.
Yeah, it's after 11 lanes, right? Yeah. Okay, well, first look, I think. Or maybe the second. Luis Buchwieser in a semi-final against Karl Elfström. He's leading.
Looking good. Very nice speed. Nothing happened here. Next look at the match of Henrik against Niklas. Still in a comfortable early lead. Very nice shot.
Yeah, must be nice to be in the lead by 3. Everything's rolling, right? Feeling good, confident.
Especially in the early lead.
Yeah.
It's always a good feeling when you start with some aces, and when they are turning out into points, it's even better. And yeah, that's exactly the case here for Hendrik. So he must be in a very good mood in the moment. And I think he also only made aces until now at the 6 lanes. So it's feeling very good. But also Niklas is now getting into it. And he will definitely not give up until it's over. Second female matchup. Still only the 1 point from the beginning at the sticks for Sonja. Now first lane on concrete. Nice shot. Going in directly. It's always a better option than taking the back bounce.
There are only 6 lanes to go for the first pairing.
Maybe quite fast. But there's the funnel to the hole and it goes in. Very important ace. Lane 6 concrete. Not an easy lane. So pressure is keeping high on Moa Björklund. Also Lena with an ace here. Back on lane 6, where Moa Björklund tries to answer Lea's ace to keep the margin as close as possible. This is rather slow, especially in contrast to Lea's shot. Nice fighting. Wow, okay. I didn't expect that, to be honest.
Me too. That's in. Okay.
On a special way.
Yeah. Very special way. But like you said, the boy was fighting hard.
Yeah.
Good ball.
Next ace for Hendrik. This 8th ace in a row. No mistakes until now on the miniature course. It's very impressive, especially looking at his results where the concrete course was more his better course. So going with that lead to concrete, I think it will give him another boost.
Niklas is still hanging in there.
Ooh, that one hurts. That one hurts.
Oh, she wants that one back.
That will be a big chance for Moa to make this game even again.
Ich glaube, die Spiele. We can really see her, but we're sure Bergland is playing. Yeah, the putt for the tie, right, Robin? If I'm not mistaken. Yep.
She's taken her time and it definitely pays off. So, tied again, like you mentioned. Tied again is also the matchup of Luis and Karl. Luis took the lead at the straight lane. We saw in the background left, but made a 2 at the V obstacle, which Karl could use. Now another ace. Nice speed.
Yeah, I mean,
Not more than necessary. So there's no chance that this ball is coming back.
I think his heart skipped a beat, but it was enough. Barely. Hendrik on concrete. Still 3-0, right? Yeah. Tough task for Niklas, especially if Henrik continues just acing it. Let's see.
Then it's very hard to make a comeback. Let's see on concrete. Safe ace. Very good shot. So back with the second female semifinal, where it's tied. In the meantime, Lena won lane 4 and seems like she's getting directly another chance. A bit too fast, and I think also too much on the left in the circle.
Big opportunity for Lena here, winning lane 4. Now maybe lane 6 right after that, taking the lead. And yeah, it's only 18 lanes in total, so 5 lanes left after this one. Okay, Robin, let's rate the shot. Oh.
Okay.
No need to rate that
It's
shot. Oh, what happened? Was it too slow, yeah?
I didn't saw it in the...
No, we didn't see it on our display here, but yeah, that's...
Also could have jumped over the frame.
Okay.
Maybe when she didn't hit the ball perfect and it starts jumping a bit.
Okay, that is.
Could also happen. And this one is also not that good.
Losing lane 6 like that.
Losing it against a 2
That's gonna hurt.
Is especially not the plan. So three lanes to go for this group. Lane 14.
So important.
Ooh.
Oh, it's too wide.
No good angle. All the way on the
Is
right.
it possible, Robin?
Possible, yeah, but
No.
very unfortunate. So not only not an ace, but with this angle now a tough putt for 2. And of course the chance for Moa Björklund to take the lead.
What a great view.
He's playing the rotation the other way round. It's also worked out.
Yeah, and dear viewers, in case you don't know it yet, mainly responsible for bringing you the stream is Maximilian Schmidt. He's doing all the technical stuff here and doing the directing, setting up cameras and so on. Big thanks to you, Maxi, and yeah, now we are at it, please consider donating a small amount or a bigger amount if you like our stream and want us to provide you with live streams in the future. Just scan the QR code, drop us a dime, use the link. Thank you very much. As we see more Björklund, opportunity for her to take the lead. It's better.
It's looking better.
A little bit slow, maybe?
Bit on the right and slow, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe because of a better angle.
She does it, yeah. And then Moa, one up. How many lanes? Two?
2 lanes left.
Two lanes left.
Lane 15 and lane 18.
Yeah, lane
In the
18 is
end.
not that difficult, so...
Lane 18 should be an ace, even under the pressure. But yeah, lane 15, there's also everything. Everything can happen there.
Thank you very much for the kind words, Paolo, and greetings to Buckaroo watching from Ontario. Well, that's great.
Watching us for breakfast.
Yeah, possibly. Not earlier than breakfast, I think, right?
Ontario, I think it's East Coast.
It's East Coast, okay.
East Coast or
then it's breakfast. Yeah.
Middle East
Alright.
in Canada. So we have Karl Elfström here,
Yeah.
acing lane 1. Let's have a quick look. Luis made a 2, so another Swedish player who's taking the lead now on the concrete course. Will it be a double final Germany against Sweden? Maybe. The Germans didn't strike back. But here, oh, we have a very nice view on lane 4 and lane 15. Lane 4, we see Niklas on the left-hand side, who's down by 4 points in the meantime against Hendrik. But Hendrik made his first 2 in the whole match on lane 4. Maybe it did went in the back. It's not his fault, so maybe we didn't saw it. But
I kind of like the
definitely the
gesture
chance.
of triumph you just did.
So
Still,
Moa
it's a big deal.
Björklund,
So yeah,
lane 15.
let's focus on Moa. Oh yeah, looks
That's
good.
looking
huh?
good.
Looking very good. It's in.
Perfect shot.
Oh, that might be it.
Perfect shot. At the
Perfect shot by
time.
Moa Björklund. Well-deserved ace. Ah, that's about it. Leah needs the ace and then she needs more to miss the 18th. Okay, first things first.
Going on the left. Still fighting. But this is the end for the ball on lane 15 and also for Lea's run today. Congrats to Moa Björklund, the first finalist of this year's Youth World Championship Matchplay competition.
We will be seeing Leah again though in the small final.
Right, and
But yeah.
in international competitions there's a small final.
Okay. Lane 6. Hendrik.
Still in a comfortable lead, up by 3 points. with 6 lanes to go. Looks also a bit slow, but we saw Moa's shot coming from a worse direction.
Looked
Very
pretty
good.
So still only 1, 2 for
Yes,
Henrik, right?
just on lane 4.
Yeah, the Swedish are fired up right now, the coaches and the supporters. Moa Björklund in the final, Karl Elfström close to it. He's leading Lewis by 1.
It's also looking good from Niklas. He has to fight a bit more than Henrik's one. And still not enough, okay. So the margin gets to 4 points again for Hendrik. We have another tight matchup, Sonja against Lena in lane 14. Sonja with the ace.
Karl successfully on lane 4. Can Karl Elfström bring Lewis' run to an end here?
I think you can tell by the reaction of Luis and his coach Maxi what an important ace that was. We mentioned Karl's very strong performance on the concrete course earlier, but also Luis played some amazing rounds. I think also the 2 best of the tournament, including a fantastic round of 20 on the first day of team competition, which set the new course record. Or he's one of the guys who's holding the record now. Whereas some guys earlier, I think at German Championships 2016, for example, Marcel Noack played a 20, Robert Hahn I think played a 20, and also at local tournaments there were 1 or 2 guys who achieved that. So both very strong on concrete. Luis had a 24.0 average over the 6 stroke play rounds, Carl was even one stroke better, 23.8. So I think we can expect a very high quality mini golf on the last 6 lanes of this matchup. It's looking a bit fast. It can still turn in, but it doesn't. So a bit too fast. And therefore a chance for Luis to get the point back.
So, meanwhile, Sonja and Lena played lane 15. And Sonja won the hole.
Yeah, she made an ace.
Yeah.
Which Lena couldn't answer. So it's match point, match ball, match lane, match stroke, however you want to call it. For Sonja,
There she is.
She is on lane 18. So as we mentioned, normally no problem to ace the lane.
We've seen a few misses on lane 18.
Maybe a bit more of a problem in that pressure situation. But first, look at Louis' shots.
Looks good.
Very nice.
Shot for the place in the finals and secured medal, either gold or silver. Seems to be waiting for the ball. Huh? Ah. There's the coach.
And there it is.
Congratulations, Sonja Knoll.
Matchplay final for Sonja Knoll, who will face Swedish player Moa Björklund in the final. So, female final is set. The male one is still to come.
But the first participant is
nearly sure.
Nearly sure.
Niklas
maybe
made
maybe it is now.
Made an ace. No,
okay.
Henrik made a 2. So
right.
There's still tiny
3
little chance
left
for Niklas, who has to win all 3 lanes left to reach the sudden death.
That's slim hopes.
Next ace for Henrik would seal the deal for him. We saw this earlier. What's going on? Leia missed a putt in the circle earlier. Now Karl Elfström. Very unlikely, especially on concrete for him.
For the win. There it is. Congrats, Henrik Hogan, the first participant of the final.
And next medal for him. Next
medal for him. Yeah.
After winning silver in the straw play competition, it's minimum silver in match play. But of course he will go for gold later in the final. So Carl and Lewis is the last matchup which is ongoing. Now 3 for Karl, so big chance for Luis, even if the first one wouldn't go in. Also a 2 would be fine for him. And after lane 8 there's only 4 lanes left. Lane 12, lane 14, 15 and 18. So the way to the final wouldn't be that long if he takes this one.
That would have been in style, Robin.
It would have been.
So close. Okay. No harm done.
No.
Just put it in.
Focus on the putt. Just taking a quick look at the notes. Of course, in the training days, all teams made some notes on about the lanes from different places in the circle and out of a circle when you have to putt, so you know when the lane goes either to the left or to the right, where you have to play the ball so that it reaches the hole. Good job. Starting next the lead. After trailing at the beginning of the concrete round, now winning 2 lanes in a row. Next, we see in the stream lane 12. It's looking also good. 1 round around the hole before going in. Doesn't matter. 1 step closer to the final.
Let me just take the opportunity and tell you that your next top Minigolf stream is not far away. Maxi will be at Bischofshofen for the European Championships general class. The championships will start on the 19th, so just 11 days to go.
Swedish team is playing a slightly different line, but also successful, touching the right frame after the obstacle. So still 1 point lead for Luis, going to lane 14. No perfect line and no perfect speed. Unfortunately, not a good shot from Luis.
Everybody seems to be a little more quiet right now. It's a high pressure moment, Karl Elfström.
This one's looking way better. Good line. And good speed. Resulting in a well-deserved ace. So, with only 2 lanes left to play, 4 points each for both players.
I can already smell the sudden death.
There's no point given on lane 15. Then there is a very good chance. But we saw earlier in the semi-final Moa Björklund winning her game basically on lane 15. Sonja making the final point here on lane 15 to just end it on lane 18. Maybe one of the guys has a perfect shot left here.
Yeah, he's had his problems on lane 15.
And coming through, touching the frame in right back bounce. Fortunately, we can't see the hole, but we see the reaction.
It's in!
And the ace for Luis.
Sorry guys, on our display we can see the ball in the shade. But it obviously went in, so Karl Elfström has to do the same now. No room for error left.
Too far on the left. No ace for Karl means the lead again for Luis. So same situation as for Sonja earlier. Winning lane 15 for taking the lead. Now it's lane 18 to finish it. An ace for Luis would mean the final for him against his teammate Hendrik. Would be kind of a rematch from the stroke play final.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally right.
And that's it for Luis. Very well done. So we have a German final in the male match play competition. The number 1 and the number 2 seeds meeting in the final. Henrik Hogen against Luis Buchwieser. Okay, so we just heard head referee Christian Somnitz, bronze medal matches will start in 15 minutes. So 15:30 the games
We'll be back
will
at
go on,
around
and we will be back.
15:30. Coming up, the finals. See you then. Dear Minigolf friends, the players are back and so are we. Final installment of the 2026 Youth World Minigolf Championships. We're starting with the small final. The battle for the bronze medal between Lea Eberl and Lena Grabrucker, both Germany.
So like we heard in the background, the small finals will take place first the girls, then the boys. Quick look at Lena's shot. She's it seemed a bit slow, but that was of course very unlucky.
She got denied.
So the hole said no. So 2 for both to start the game. So next up then is the male small final between Niklas Kreuzer, Germany, and Karl Elfström from Sweden. Before the finals will take place between Moa Björklund and Sonja Knoll in the female category, and the all-German matchup Henrik Hogen, Louis Buchwieser in the men's, the boys category. And while we see Lea playing the truncated cones, for the chat, first also in the final round, the invitation to drop us some comments, some questions. If you want to know anything in this final round, just leave your questions in the comments. And also, can you prepare for a second little quiz today? Earlier today we had the question for the 2 youth players who achieved to win all 4 gold medals in one tournament, which are Jennifer Göransson and Kenny Mark Schmeckenbecher. Today today and in a couple of minutes there will be one more question, maybe, so I'm sure some of you will know. So then we can tell Toby the answer, because he said he probably will not know it.
I don't know the question yet, so I'm not out yet.
We will
the
see.
chat will help me, surely.
Of course.
I'm counting on you, chat.
Good start for Karl. His match against Niklas. And I'm pretty sure the German will focus even a bit more on the first lanes after his experiences in the semi-final, where he lost all of the first 3 lanes. So that's something he surely don't want to experience twice. Let's hope for him that he will have a better start to the small final. This one's looking very good. So, first ace in the first lane should give him a good feeling for the next ones. The small final for girls is already at lane 4. Double waves. Shot from Leah is looking good. See, truncated cones. Okay, Karl Elfström is playing another line than most of the others.
Just like on lane 18 on concrete.
Yeah, he's playing straight. He's simply over the second cone, but very impressive. I would say it's a slightly more difficult line which he's playing.
B, yeah.
But
Classic Bauernschlag.
so very solid ace from Lena. So now we see the more common line, playing from 2/3 to the right over both cones, right rebound. A little bit too far on the right, so too far away from the hole. So first point in this match for Karl Elfström. So now the girls' final is starting. Let's have a quick look at the way to the final for both players. Sonja winning her first match against Lea Magnin 7-4. Well, she's not getting the ace here. Then quarterfinal winning 6-3 against Jana Strauss, and the semifinal 4-2 against teammate Lena Grabrucker. And now for the little quiz. When we look at the way Moa Björklund had to go, there's something something interesting because she won against Johanna Winterhoff, first round, Lisa Klein, second round, Lea Eberl, semi-final, and all 3 players are from
Germany.
right. And now she's playing against Sonja Knoll from
Germany.
And when she probably wins it, I think there's only, in my knowledge, one player who achieved this, winning a matchplay tournament by beating by all of his
That's an interesting quiz.
of his
youth player or general class? Or
no, it
doesn't
was
matter?
it's I don't say it yet.
Okay.
Maybe someone knows it without an advice.
Most likely he's not a German then.
It's not a German. That's right. But this player.
So he or she beat Germans?
No. It was not against Germans, but all of the opponents were from the same country.
Oh, I see. Okay.
He or she beat all of them
So not
to win the matchplay competition.
So not necessarily Germans, but it might be Germans.
Might be,
Okay.
might be not.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Just as you
When-
predicted, I have no clue.
when someone in the chat knows the answer,
Please, chat,
uh,
dig deep and come up with the right answer.
maybe some of the some of the 258 viewers right now. I'm pretty sure some of you know the answer. It's not
let's wait
that
for it.
it's not that far in the past.
Okay.
So it's definitely in this century.
In this century. Oh,
Yeah.
Man, that's just 25 years, so easy game, chat, you can do it. Count on you. All right.
So
how
in
we
the
doing?
meantime,
How are we doing?
first lane sticks, both players made a 2. So nothing happened here. Lena is 1 up against Lea in the small final of the girls, while Karl is still leading by 1 and is now playing the double waves, which he's doing very well.
Lena already playing the V obstacle. So they're doing still 1 up for Lena against Lea.
And also very, very solid niveau here. Just the 2 from the beginning at the sticks for Lena until now.
Luis Buchwieser and Hendrik Hogan. Yeah, just let's look back. Just 2 days ago, in the stroke play final, both were right at the top, battling it out, and again, it's a déjà vu. Kind of.
Let's see who has the advantage today. Hendrik is going first, because he's the number 1 seed, and we already have the answer. in
We
the
have the
comments.
answer by
And
the
it's,
guy who got beaten in the final. I mean,
Thank you, Alexander. Thank you. So I wasn't there. It was in China, 2019. It's correct.
Yeah.
And Beat Wartenweiler. He was kind of a Swedish nightmare on that day, beating from first round to final 5 Swedish players.
yeah. I
Alexander in
understand.
the final. I think also Carl-Johan Rühner he beat on the way.
impressive.
It was a very impressive run, especially as it was World Championship was also played on Feldgolf. Feldgolf and concrete back in the days. But in the end, the Swiss player coming out successfully.
Good one.
So Hendrik started with an ace. Ooh, unlucky. Like in the semi-final, first lane, first point for Hendrik, giving him a good start again. And talking about a good start, Sonja's also having good start. She won the truncated cones. Passages, both players made an ace now, so 1 point up for Sonja in the final. Niklas at the angle, the chance to make it even, and so he does. 1 point each after 5 lanes played.
Right after the conclusion of those finals and small finals, the medal ceremony will take place here, directly in the venue. After that, at I think around starting 7 p.m., there will be a closing ceremony. If you're interested, you'll get photos from that too, probably reels too, I don't know exactly, but German media team will be there and the WMF media team too. So if you're interested in those photos or videos, just as now from the competitions, just go to the social media channels of said organizations. Louis aces, the cones.
2 good shots from both players. Now heading to the straight lane without obstacle. Back to the small final of the boys, where Karl Elfström manages to strike back after his miss on the angle. Third lane of the boys final. And third ace for Hendrik, so a very good start for him. like in the semi-final. Luis is keeping it close, smallest margin possible to Henrik. Still 1 point up. And the first group, the small final of the girls, Lena and Lea are on the concrete course.
They're playing
Lena
quickly now.
still leading with 1 point. And she made a 2 on lane 1. So Lea with the ace makes it even. So all 4 games very close in the opening lanes. Here we are back in the girls' final, where Sonja is still leading. Ooh, too far away from the hole. So another putt from there earlier, from a Swedish player, missing it. Very tough, especially as the lane is going to the left. Okay, but no, not for Sonja, no problem. At least saving the 2. But of course, it's a good chance for her opponent, Moa Björklund, to win this lane. You can see quite the same output as Sonja's shot. A little bit too fast, therefore too far away from the hole.
What a missed opportunity.
Right back bounce. And now, from the chance of getting the point and tie it up to the difficult putt, which she has to make. Otherwise, it would be a 2-point lead for Sonja. Strong putt, also from Moa. So nothing happened on this lane. Nice shot from Niklas. Good speed. Still 1 point each in the small final. It seems like the camera is following them to the last lane on the miniature course, the Lightning.
With authority.
Two good aces at the Lightning.
All
So
tied at
also
one.
the small final from the boys is going now to the concrete course. And we saw Hendrik putting for the first time in the final. Straight lane without obstacle. The first two in a row here, so with an ace, Luis has a chance also to make the final even. Talking about make it even more, Björklund used her opportunity at the obstacle. Sonja made a 4 there. Luis can't use his chance here. Crazy. All of the last 4 just too far away from the hole. Just
very surprisingly.
Just seems that maybe the hot temperatures, maybe the lane is not going 100% like before.
Yeah,
I mean, too far on the right.
Yeah, but
had no chance.
It has been that hot before on the Tuesday and Wednesday. Maybe it's just not well played.
So same situation as for Moa a couple of minutes before. A long putt to avoid trailing by 2 points. Luis is going for the back bounce successfully. So Henrik is still in the lead with 1 point. All other 3 matches are at 1 point each right now. So very close matchups in the miniature course. Karl Elfström starting on concrete, lane 1 with an ace. In the meantime, Sonja managed to recover from her mistakes at the obstacle, acing the plateau.
Sonja. Oh. Now in the lead. Moa Björklund. Swedish player.
Also
It's 2 lanes to 1.
heading to the concrete course. While the small final of the girls is already on the last lanes.
Yeah, it's kind of going quietly.
Yeah, it's 1 point each, but it's very, very solid mini golf,
Yeah.
high quality.
High quality play.
Just 3 missed lanes for
Hmm.
both of the girls after 15 lanes played. That's very good.
Pretty good. And yeah, let's not forget, it's for a medal. That's something at stake. So just to remind you, lanes 14, lanes 15 and lane 18 left on concrete. In case of a tie, we'll switch to miniature golf again. Seemed a little far outside.
Yeah, developed in a good way for Lena. Now it's Lea's turn to do it as well. It's a better line. Is the speed enough? So Lena is taking the lead here.
2 lanes just to go. Realistically, only 1 lane. Possibly. Yeah, the heat is getting to us a bit in the booth here, but the players seem to hold up quite well.
Lane 4, Niklas is facing the ace of Karl and is doing a very good job as well. Still 1 point each after 4 lanes, and talking about pretty good quality mini golf in the final games. Both players just one mistake after 12 lanes. So it seems like they're keeping their best mini golf for the final round. Also here looking at the graphic, many aces as well on the miniature as on the concrete course. Second shot coming up for Lena. While she's preparing for that, we had some developments in the other matches. Moa Björklund increased her lead to 2 points against Sonja, acing lane 1 and now also lane 2, which we could see and hear in the background.
Lena, meanwhile, going
Lena
for 2,
yeah.
but it's not in. It's a 3 then.
So good chance for Lena, for Lea, to get the point back from the 14. And in the boys' final, Luis managed to win the plateau against the 2 from Hendrik. Lightning, both players made an ace, so also there's 1 point each after the line 9 lanes of miniature.
She manages. Very important,
Very
not
good.
losing another point, but still 2 points left. 7 lanes to go. Yeah, it's still possible, but 2 lanes, 2 points. While Lea is focusing on her shot on lane 15. Remember, 2 is enough to tie it up again. Yeah.
First one safely through. I think it will be enough for her.
I think so too. And
Even
we'll go tied up to 18. It's in a circle, isn't it? Please focus. Yes, it's in the circle.
So it could be in the circle.
It is.
now we
it's
see
in.
it.
Okay.
Fighting for 2.
She's tied it up.
In the background, we heard some cheers for Niklas, who's taking the lead now in the bronze medal match. After Karl Elfström made a 2 on lane 6. Niklas managed to get the ace, leading now. And Moa Björklund keeping the pressure extremely high on Sonja. Also acing lane 4. First one is through. Well, that's unlucky. Both players, the first shot through the obstacle. But unfortunately, Sonja's ball didn't go in, so she loses the lane. And trailing by 3 points now, with 6 lanes left. While Lena is acing the 18. If Lea does a 2, they will change to back to miniature, as you said. Hatte.
All right. Bronze medal match is going to extra time.
Niklas with the lead in his back, now at lane 8 concrete, putting for 2. I would assume the cheers in the background once again for Moa Björklund.
She's really keeping the
playing
pressure on.
Playing very good stuff right now. Acing also lane 6. It's looking a bit slow. Yeah. So now it's getting very close.
It's getting close.
For
I think it's a little.
so
It's a lot.
It's getting close for another German gold medal.
Ah, you mean now I know what is.
This way around. So
Okay.
it's looking very good for
Very good
for
for
a
Moa
first
Björklund.
first Swedish gold medal
That's true. 4 up.
at the competition. 5 lanes left to play. 4 points up, meaning basically winning the next lane could also would be enough for her. So there we are on lane 8, but there are still the boys. So Karl has to putt first before the girls are coming up. We saw him miss his putt in the semi-final against Lewis. Quick look to the boys final. Lane 2, still 1 point each. Hendrik made a 2. Lewis made an ace. So, lead change in the boys final. First lead for Lewis. And this time Karl Elfström gets the putt in. So Niklas still leading. Leading by 1.
We don't have an update on the bronze medal match. Don't know right now. Maybe. Ah, there it is. Thank you very much, Maxi. Took a few minutes.
So it could be the final lanes in both girls matches. Possibly also in the final. Next lane could be the final lane. Let's have a quick look at Lena here, who's the first one to play. Acing it. Lea also with the ace, so they are going to the truncated cones, with Lea playing first then.
We haven't seen a whole lot of the boys' final yet, but I'm sure they'll soon change. As Sonja Knoll is on the brink here.
An
4 lanes
ace,
down.
an ace would do very nicely here.
Ace would be a
But
nice beginning.
I think we didn't saw an ace here on lane 8 today.
No, not today. I think we did. I think we had one ace on stream during the days, if I remember
So it
correctly.
would be a good timing
Very
for
good
the first
time.
one.
I agree completely.
Lea didn't make the ace. Sonja,
Apparently no ace.
no. Ball is in the circle. Means the putt definitely has to go in. Otherwise, it's over. Alright, so 4 lanes left. A margin of 4 points. That means next lane up is lane 12. The first opportunity for Moa Björklund to win the title. And also an opportunity here for Lena to win the bronze medal. Bit too far on the right, probably. Yes.
To the next lane.
So no decision here.
Female
on the
final might
cones.
be the first match decided.
Yeah, it could be.
Just one more ace by Moa. There she is. No, I'm
No,
sorry.
it's
that's Niklas, of course.
Niklas.
Girls
So
are way faster than the
boys
boys.
are keeping up the girls. Niklas is also still leading. And playing in safe ace here to make sure he's keeping the lead.
How's the boys' final going, Robin?
It's 12 lanes played. Louis still leading. I'm pretty sure we will see some more of them. But the girls are here
Louis
on
leading by one.
the possible final lanes. So Where are the boys? Luis at the 6.
Yeah.
Another ace. After both players acing lane 4. Luis also managed to do it at lane 6. Keeping the pressure on Hendrik. So again, to stay alive in the match for Leah, she needs the ace.
Yes. She does it. We are going on. On to the next lane.
Maybe it will
So now.
develop to a kind of Walter Erlbruch, Philipp Svensson
We are not.
sudden death.
We are not quite there yet.
There are some
Please.
lanes to go.
A lot of.
I'm
lanes.
just saying.
Let's concentrate on Moa Björklund. She's so close to go. Just one more ace on lane 12 and that's it.
And I would say it's would be definitely her biggest achievement in her mini-golf career, I would say.
Yeah, I mean,
Winning the world,
getting world championship
the
might
world
be the
championship
biggest
title here.
achievement.
So
Might well be. No.
there's no ball coming. It's she. I think she hit the stone on the left. So yeah, it's not over yet. Maybe some
You're right. You're
some
totally right.
some nerves playing mind games with her.
So what did Leah do?
I think
on
Leah
this?
made a 2.
A 2, okay.
Yeah, we saw the ball not reaching the hole, so probably just played too slow. So again, like on the cones a couple of minutes ago, the chance for her teammate Lena to secure the bronze medal. It's also not looking that fast, but still enough.
Congratulations,
Congrats.
Lena Grapolka.
Bronze medal after gold with the team, silver in individual stroke play, now a whole bunch of medals for Lena.
Yeah. So that's the
So there's the
second,
second
shot,
shot
I think.
from Moa. This one's
That's it.
making it not easy, but going in. So a 2 for her means Sonja is still alive, but she definitely needs to make the ace here. While we jump to the boys final, Louis still leading by 1, meaning Henrik also managed to ace lane 6. Good shot from Sonja. So hopes are still alive. Chances are still low. Next lane up is lane 14. 14, 15 and 18 still coming up. Sonja needs to win all 3 lanes to make it to the sudden death.
Is this still Lewis' second shot?
I think it's still the second shot, yeah.
Oh.
Just taking a bit of time here.
Noah Björklund.
We didn't saw it.
We missed the shot, but we heard the cheers. And you did too. She did it. Congratulations. With an ace on lane 14. Gold medalist. World champion Moa Björklund, Sweden. Yeah, what a great feat. Great matches today played by Moa. And, of course, congratulations to Sonja Knoll, silver medalist. Well done, Sonja. Right, only 2 matches left. 1 for gold, 1 for bronze. Is that Niklas' second shot? I'm so sorry. What did Niklas?
He missed the first one.
He missed the first one. We saw that.
He made a 2.
A 2.
Okay, so saved it.
Carl would like to ace this to tie it up. Right, only lane 18 coming after this.
He's taking his time. He knows about the importance of this shot. If he doesn't make the ace, Niklas just has to ace the 18.
Meanwhile,
To
lane
secure
12.
Bronze medal. It's going through, but touching the obstacle and the frame. Now we see no more chance for an ace. So there will be a match point for Niklas at the 18.
Henrik.
Hendrik tied the game at lane 8. So we saw Louis putting for the 2. Hendrik made an ace there.
Wow.
So 2 points each for the boys. So Louis make the ace on the 12th.
Very close.
Yeah. Seems to have enough speed.
Yeah. Well done, Henrik. It's tied.
It's tied.
It's tied.
3 lanes left.
Oof.
It's gonna be a close finish between the 2 best players from the slow play competition overall. But first we go to lane 18 for the maybe final shot of a small final for the boys. There it is. Bronze medal for Niklas Kreuzer from Germany. Also his third medal in the days. There are 2 gold medals now, the bronze medal in the match play competition. Well done. So there's only 1 match left ongoing. The 2 best players from the last couple of days facing head to head with 3 lanes left, all tied up. I would say let's just enjoy it.
Louis going first.
A bit on the right. Therefore, with that speed, no real chance for an ace. So there will be the chance for Hendrik to take the lead. So the 2 for Louis. Let's see if Henrik can uses his chance here. Looks similar to Louis' shot. Bit on the right, a bit slower. Maybe, I'm not sure, but maybe it was touching the hole that saved the shot. Because it's giving him a better angle. Nevertheless, ace for Hendrik, so he's taking the lead now. 2 lanes to go.
2 lanes to go.
Yeah, through the obstacle, but no real chance for an ace, I would say. And then it went in. I thought it had already stopped. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
Bit of a
Seems,
lucky ace.
Yeah, it might be over. I mean, it's not over until. I guess. Oh, not even. Lewis has to get the ace now.
Louis has to get the ace now, right? With an ace.
Henrik showed him how to do it.
and Louis aced the lane in the semi-final. So he also knows how to do it. But
This one needs to get in the hole.
Otherwise, Hendrik Hogen is world champion in match play.
It's not over yet.
Has a chance.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh.
nerves out of steel. Also a bit lucky, but
Let's go to
so
number 18.
last lane, last regular lane. And now Henrik can close it out by himself by acing the 18 to crown himself world champion. And there it is.
World
Henrik
champion!
Hoven, world champion match
Woohoo!
play. Congratulations.
Good
And
job,
of
Henrik.
course also to Luis
Of course. We won't forget
For-
Luis.
for a great world championship.
3 gold medals, 1 silver medal for Luis. That's not bad. But today Henrik is the champion. Great match by both of them. Great job, Luis. Yeah, what a finish.
It went until the last lane.
Yeah.
A more than worthy finish from the best players of the competition. Today with a better end for Henrik.
It clearly gets to him. Oh, that's
Okay.
his father. Not the one in the yellow cap, the other one. It's him. Oh, so nice to see. Yeah, the medal ceremony will start in 10 minutes. I think we will bringing that to you by our broadcast, but let me take this opportunity to thank Robin Dickes very much for being here today. It was a great pleasure as always.
Thank you,
Robin?
Toby. Was fun with you. And yeah, I think we saw some great mini golf today,
Yeah.
as we promised. Thanks, to all the players
Yeah.
for delivering this to us. And was fun. And as you said, the next live stream is not far away, right?
Right. Like I said, only 11 days in the future. Bischofshofen European Championship General Class. Thank you very much, dear viewers, for watching our broadcast the last 5 days. I hope you liked it. It was big fun to me, big fun to us. Thank you again for Maxi Schmidt for making this all possible. Have a nice Saturday. play mini golf, have fun. Until next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, day 5 in Wanne-Eickel has finished. The Matchplay Championship medal ceremony is now the last time we celebrate the winners of the 2026 Minigolf Youth World Championships. To award the medals, we have with us a special guest. He has been an official for the WMF for 27 years and still going strong. Dr. Gerhard Zimmermann, WMF Vice President Finance. And the first category of today is the female youth individual match play category. And here, in the third place, the bronze medal goes to Lena Grabrucker from Germany. In the second place, the silver medal goes to Sonja Knoll from Germany. And now, in the first place, the gold medal and the title of female youth individual match play world champion goes to Noah Björklund from Sweden! Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Sweden.
Vad är nu? Kommer från dig. Tar vi i Sverige? Tar vi på? Vad fan, jag blev ju helt stor. Jag håller på att kasta på en annan. Elin, du kastar på mig, din jävla hora.
A small technical break.
Alles gut. Alles gut.
Jag tråkar in i gillar för paniken stannar mitt i mitten. Du tråkar in i den.
Froh, dass nicht mehr war.
Thank you, Yo-Yo. The festivities are still going. All right. Now it's time for the male youth individual match play category. And here in the third place, the bronze medal goes to Niklas Kreuzer from Germany. In the second place, the silver medal goes to Louis Buchwieser from Germany. And now, in the first place, the gold medal and the title of male youth individual match play world champion goes to Henrik Kogen from Germany! Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Germany. Auf geht's. Los geht's. I guess.
Okay, jetzt oder
Go,
nicht?
go, go. Thank you, everyone. This concludes the medal ceremonies and indeed the tournament. Congratulations to the winners and see you all tonight at 7 p.m. at the closing ceremony. Thank you. Yeah, that's my phone. Okay. Okay. Now just again. I took the WMF, all the executives' history. There's a file in the rules at the end, rule book. And I put it in ChatGPT and said, tell me who is the longest WMF executive. And I analyzed and said, you are tied with Bob Detweiler. And I said, no, okay, then you definitely, there's no question about it. It's of course you. And it said also, you had all the levels. You were the youth officer, then the sports director, then the president, now the president finance. So what a career, my friend.